On to show jumping, and I managed to catch up with the Australian dazzler Katrina Parfitt after this morning's Big Horse event.
Did you get the beers in?
Don't be silly, John.
Okay, John, all done. I hope your classmates like my video.
Don't be silly, John. It's only a piece of paper.
A serious robot with a silly string gun.
Don't be silly, John. It's a lab coat.
No problem. Hello, Mr. Thompson.
Extended or contracted?
Contracted.
32 inches.
Correct. Partario.
Let me give you one last word of advice. Give up your evil ways.
Doctor, we know that you and the bootblack have been rogering the fishwife in the crumpet shop.
And I'm here to talk to you about my little friend here, Blinky.
And all this time I've been smoking harmless tobacco.
And what's your opinion of the story about the widow who seemed to receive stock tips from her late husband?
I don't know, I have an opinion about that. Stephen WH, was there an episode about a tobacco? Did that happen in like the...
There was a little Spanish flea.
Got a little bit of a song there, but I don't know, like there were, as we all know, there were only 10 series of The Simpsons ever made. So they didn't have a lot of runway to put in references to everything. So I guess what I'm getting at is if it wasn't in those 10 series, it's probably not going to be in the randomizer. Okay. I think we're good to start. Is this... Yep. Alright. That seems fine. That seems fine. I almost pulled the trigger on a big upgrade and like updating all the packages because apparently FFmpeg is has a vulnerability which causes remote code execution. But that's probably going to have to wait until after the stream. In the meantime, please don't send me any videos because that's probably going to be enough to hack the computer.
Day today. You know, I had very little sleep last night, and I had that very early call at the hospital, so I missed breakfast.
I also had very little sleep last night, but it was entirely due to a self-imposed deadline that I managed. I managed to do my self-imposed deadline. I went to bed by 3:30 a.m. and yeah, I suppose it means that kind of my internal clock is aligned towards a potential... Oh crap, because yeah, this is probably going to be... I did start an hour later for reasons, so we're probably going to still stop at the same time, but yeah. It helps. It helps realigning my circadian rhythm or whatever. Okay, let's just go to the desktop. Hey, hello. We are doing director stuff today. In fact, we're kind of so... Actually, I should say, ScummVM has had a new version released. If you are into that sort of thing, go download version 2026 point... I want to say... It can't be 3. We're in frigging July. Sorry, June. Is it? What version are we up to? Git... tag. I take it back. Yeah, sorry, 2026.3. So I'm guessing the 3 is actually like a version number rather than a month number. So yeah, that's now out. So you should all go get that, especially because it contains the good work that we did last week, which fixes a long-standing problem with the script interpreter, and thus every single game that uses D3 and older. You no longer have to use loads and loads and loads of script overrides because there was this kind of insane behavior that the old parser had where if there was something that it didn't understand in a script, it would just read up until the first character it didn't understand and then just use that as the input, which is kind of, rather than throwing an error, which is kind of bonkers, but anyway. Means that like versions of games before Director version 4 have a lot of typographical errors in the scripts, which we need to support. And yeah, the game that we were kind of testing that around was Yellow Brick Road, which is a game, just a really bonkers kind of game by our friends at Toshiba EMI and Synergy, better known for Gadget Invention, Travel and Adventure, and publishing other super cool director titles. So we got the battles working, but we didn't actually finish the game. I want to see if we can actually finish the game because it doesn't seem like it would be too much of an imposition. Also, this game has like a full Windows translation, which is a fun rarity. So, okay, first question is, did we save? I remember that we had to fix the save game feature. I can't remember if it worked. I think it worked once. So maybe we should have at least like one save game in there. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna like say YBR YBR1. Stephen WH says, would a quirk adding the plus before the carriage return actually fix the busted lingo? Are the truncated script coordinates correct? I think it was trying to calculate a VFX pause. Unfortunately, I threw away that snippet of script, which is like for the battle scene. Like, I looked at a bunch of other battle scripts. It does look like the intention was to have like, you know, a plus sign between the two lines, which would then add them together. As far as I'm aware, like, not adding that extra, I'm guessing it isn't what's intended, but it is definitely what the original does. Yeah, like some of these battle scripts had the plus signs, others were definitely copy pasted, and because I'm guessing because it was like stored in a text file rather than an actual director script, maybe it wasn't kind of audited. They just like, oh, okay, the battle passes, so it's probably fine. But it seems like the battle sequence is working the same as versions of director from they only introduced like compiled bytecode in director version 4, so later versions, obviously, if we got bytecode, we use that because then there's no ambiguity. D3 and below have no pre-compilation. You have to compile... they have no bytecode, so you have to pre-compile everything ahead of time. And they also accept a lot more looseness. Again, like, they don't throw errors anywhere nearly as much as D4 does. And I mean errors in the sense of, like, compilation errors, for instance, or runtime, you know, passing errors. So, here we go. Let's start this guy up. As always, let me know if the levels are too low. Yeah, okay.
Oh no, another stranger. Probably one of the evil gnomes men. So many strangers in our land, and the princess disappeared. I must do something.
So I'm not sure, but I don't know if, like, is the baby man and the blimp supposed to be the wizard in this version of Oz? I guess eventually we'll have like a face-to-face interaction and we'll see if that's the case or not. Alright, here we are, Yellow Brick Road. We want to continue. Oh, okay. We're back here. Okay, this is like an interesting visual glitch, which draw all. So we have once again, yeah. Chan. So it appears that we've got kind of a film loop in here. Except film loop frame, like all these have like film loop frame 0. which I find odd. Oh god, like the overlaying of the overlaying of the markers does kind of annoy me sometimes. I know you can do it like, hang on, debug flag, enable imagery, draw off. So I think now if I open up channels. Oh, it is. Okay, so it's. Oh, it's movie time, not cast member frame. Yeah. Okay, so we've got member 6, channel 22, and oh, okay, and the foreground is this kind of lovely acid green color. I wonder, is. Okay, and the background is also set to be acid green. So I don't kind of get what kind of chroma keying thing is meant to be happening here. Like, what is the... Oh god, of course this gets in the way. Cast 6. G crown. Right. So this is what it's meant to look like. Okay, so to my eyes, that looks like a decoding error with the QuickTime video. Like, there are a few other... Like, I know that Maniac Sports has a video which has like a weird kind of masking issue with the data that comes out of the QuickTime movie. Yeah, okay. That is what it is. We are not going to fix QuickTime today. That's probably just not going to happen. Debug flag, disable imagery. Okay. But we got the crown.
What? The Scarecrow is headed for the Emerald City alone? He went to ask Linda to save us from the evil Gnome King and his thugs? All right then, let's go to the Emerald City.
What's that, Skip? Old mill's on fire. Jimmy fell down the well.
So, the Gnome King is attacking the Emerald City? Is that right, Lion?
Is that right, Lion? Actually, while we're here, imagery. Wait, how did I get here? I mean, normally you have to click your way all the way to the end before that happens. Anything. The thing I wanted to check was why the little kind of picture frame disappeared around the portraits down the bottom. will say that these 3D animations are very lavish. And full screen. Oh yeah, we gotta fight these two clowns, don't we? No, not the score. Ooh, this has actually gotten like a lot nicer looking compared to the last time that I saw this. Channels. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I guess the portrait is maybe like 13. Or it could be 10, which is like a 1 by or a 0 by 0 square. Oh wait, no, we've got a bitmap and then we've got the shape. So 14 is the shape. That seems like more likely to be a candidate for that. I don't want... Just leave it up here for now.
We're off to look for the scarecrow.
Oh, I should turn off that.
More gnome guards. Maybe we can get some information out of them.
Scarecrow? I never heard of any scarecrow.
Who are you? Are you from the Gnome Land? We cannot allow you to go any further.
It's no use. We're going to have to fight.
It's no use. Okay, now we're gonna fight. Okay, circular saw doesn't work. Okay, that causes... The looping for that is really annoying. I kind of wish I knew why that happened. Okay. Oh my god, this fight is so janky. Okay. So they both seem to be able to drive him back. The circular saw seems absolutely useless, by the way. At some point I need to, like, find a way to extract all the clips and sound effects from director files so they can be put in the randomizer. There's some good ones in here. I like the little running away sound that he makes. Okay. Okay, so out of interest. Okay, so this yellow frame here is a bitmap. And these portraits down here, they have a shape behind them, but I don't know if that's of any significance, or if that's meant to be the... I should really check it out on like one of the screens where the shape is visible.
This door leads to a courtyard. So this is the Emerald Palace? I've never been in here before. We have to find the Scarecrow. It's a big place. He could be anywhere. You say that he's nearby? How do you know? You can sense it? All right, we'll look.
Okay, I believe we gotta go to the right. Go back. Turn around. I think this room is the drawers. Yeah, okay.
We don't care about Glinda or the gnomes. Just leave us alone.
Okay, this
Biff? It's the key to the storage room.
Okay, good.
There's the weird guy in the storage room.
Let's go!
Let's go! Do we need any of those? Nope. How about these? Nope. Okay, and the Scarecrow is in here, I believe.
It's open. Let's go inside.
Here's our guy.
Help! Get me out of here! The guards wouldn't listen! I told them 100 times I'm not one of the gnomes, man! I need to see Princess Glinda! It's urgent, but they just wouldn't listen! Lion! What are you doing here? These two rescued you! Why am I the only one still tied up then? That's right! We have to tell Glinda about the gnomes' plans!
Alright, just jumping through the ropes. I mean, never mind that we've got like a perfectly good axe.
That's much better! Let's go see Glinda! What? You're worried about the water in the courtyard? Don't worry! You see that valve right there? Just turn the handle to drain the water!
That'll help.
By the way, I dropped my flute by the staircase. Could you help me look for it? Come on, hurry! Let's go to the second floor!
Right. Okay. Well, okay, so now we've got the channel that I was interested in. Oh, but we can't see it because I froze the... Dang it. Alright. It was visible for like a microsecond and then... Okay, but I think it must be this... It must be this shape. Okay, member 17. Crap. Crap. Oh, I probably missed it. Any sprites? Okay, we've got like calls here for like Sprite 18, Sprite 20. Ooh, okay, that's the okay. Sprite 18 is right within the ballpark. What script would this be? Voice play, okay. Great. Okay, so on voice play, it sets all of these sprites to have the puppet flag on. Okay, it then moves all of these off the screen. Interesting. Okay, and then it resets it using puppet sprite false. That's unusual. Okay, and then... Oh, and it uses the Trails flag for Sprite SP. It'd be good to know like what Sprite SP is, but I guess, you know, beggars can't be choosers.
You see the handle? All you have to do is turn it. You see the handle? All you have to do is turn it. Okay, this should do it. It's okay. Let's go to the second floor.
The water's draining.
Now we can go upstairs. Arr!
Okay, and we got the magic flute. Can be used during battles.
Which way should we go? The princess must be in one of these rooms.
Arr! Let's try that door in the back. I think Glinda's in there.
I'm just gonna ignore you and go to one of the other doors. Okay, maybe they're not. Maybe these are just for show. Ooh, this door is loud. What have we got in here? A bowl. Okay. Interesting.
What's that? A crystal ball?
Whoa, okay. wonder if this is using palette to switching. Oh, it's a teleport.
Where are we? We've been transported to a strange place. Hey, anyone here?
The crystal ball must have transported us here.
Oh.
Okay, well... let's go back to the other place.
The crystal ball must have transported us here.
Okay. Another crystal ball. Wait, no, I didn't want to click that. Oh.
Stop right there! Don't try to go any further!
Oh, crap. God, H, don't let us hide intimidate you. Oh, okay, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Come on. Start fighting. Okay. No, don't need that. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, that was fun but useless. Oh crap, okay, they don't seem to be being drawn back. Oh. And we very, very slowly died. Okay, now what's the deal with this? It feels like the frame rate of this movie is... Okay, no, the movie time appears to be incrementing as expected, but the movie itself seems slow as molasses. 409. Cast 409. Data battle QT make 4. What was it? Data battle QT make. YBR data battle QT make 4. Oh wait, no, but it's up 1, so it's actually just data battle. Battle QT make 4. Okay. So the original, well, I mean, at least like FFmpeg seems to think that this is meant to be the slowest thing on Earth. And also no audio. Yeah, there's no audio track. 2 minutes 45. God. Like, is this meant to be like... Mamu says 1 frame per second, probably shouldn't rely on FFmpeg for this. I think we might have to take a second opinion, because I mean, FFmpeg's decoder is better than the one in ScummVM. Like, it doesn't vomit on as many movies. But you know, horribly old is as horribly old does. Okay. God, I still have Jungle Park in here. CD-ROM D. So I think we should be able to... Oh, where's Ancient QuickTime? Ancient QuickTime's got to be in here somewhere. So we got Macromedia, Smart Petrol, MFC samples, pause, QuickTime for Windows. Here we go. Okay, movie player, open. Okay, QuickTime, data, battle, QT, yeah. Dang it, alright. I see how it is. Copy to C, MOV. Alright, well, we have here original QuickTime also thinks that it is real slow, so there must be some kind of skullduggery going on. Anyway, we can probably let's just look in the actual game and see what's meant to be happening. Okay, yep, we know it's by synergy. Continue. Oh, wait. Oh, this is after the battle, isn't it? Which means we've got to go through like a bunch of cutscenes. Do you want to quit? Yes. Start. Okay. It might have actually been marginally quicker to use the save game. Because I realize now we got to like get the woodsman and then like sit through another cutscene and then do like a battle. I think we can just... Okay. So I'll take the crown.
What? The Scarecrow is headed for the Emerald City alone? He went to ask Linda to save us from the evil Gnome King and his thugs? All right then, let's go to the Emerald City.
Okay. Lion has joined you. Yeah, so these shapes still seem to be staying put, which implies that maybe there's some kind of problem with the sprite UX.
We'll get the gondola.
Okay. Oh, great. Okay. Okay, you can skip cutscenes with the No! What? That wasn't meant to quit. How come, like, the first time it was fine, and then the second time it quit the game? Oh. Synergy, really? Okay, I'm gonna go back here.
What? The Scarecrow is headed for the Emerald City alone? He went to ask Linda to save us from the evil Gnome King and his thugs? All right then, let's go to the Emerald City.
Okay.
You wait here. We'll get the gondola.
Okay, we can't skip this cutscene by the sounds of it. Crap. No. Okay. So we open up desktop, go into Yellow Brick Road.
More gnome guards. Maybe we can get some information out of them.
Okay, before we do that, okay, so it still doesn't save the game.
Scarecrow, I never heard of any scarecrow. Scarecrow, I never heard of any scarecrow.
Who are you? Are you from the Gnome Land? We cannot allow you to go any further.
It's no use. We're going to have to fight.
Okay. Oh, okay. So the infinite, like, looping sound is in the original. That's good. That saves me something to look into. Now, I don't know about you, but this, to my eyes, looks very similar to the level of jank that is in the ScummVM version. I mean, like, there are a few glitches, like, again, like, we're dealing with shapes wrongly, and there's no background shapes up here. Also, there was, like, one frame during the first attack animation where the sprite was super tiny, which seems like a mistake. But I think we can all agree that the original code is kind of bad. It does have some MIDI music in the background, which we don't have, but that's because we don't yet have MCI support, which I believe is how it plays it back. Yeah, okay, so the sword blade does nothing. The crown is sometimes works. Also, yeah, the lion does occasionally just pop off the screen for no reason. Wait, crap, no, I realize, like, I'm making a mistake here. What I want to happen is I want to get killed, so we can see what happens when we get killed. Oh well, I guess we're just very slowly walking towards us.
Chen with the violent chop on that one, still moving?
Whoa, alright. That happened real quick. Don't know what to make of that, actually. So then... Oh, okay. I think it finally caught up because you know, because I kept like the console open. what do we got here? We've got... Oh wait, like maybe this... I mean, we talked about MCI before. Like, if it was like waiting for like a certain clip to play back in MCI, that's definitely not going to work. But it's okay, and it's yeah, that's what it's doing, isn't it? Okay, it's this check music function. So cast 512. So maybe the whole point of that like extra long movie is so that it can be timed to like the music playback for some mad reason. Okay, macro check music. MCI status chosen mode. If result equals stopped, then MCI play chosen from 1. Okay. If the result equals stopped, then MCI play chosen from 1. And then there's like that other macro which waits. Right. So wait. Status chosen mode. Then it pushes the entity... Okay, then it pushes whatever was in result. And because this is an unhandled... Ah, interesting. Okay, so this gets leaks from somewhere else, which is odd. Because like the result is like it's like an odd duck. Lingo, let's see if we... Like how do we get that? Okay, so that comes from this global that we set. Ah, okay. This is it. Yeah, so when we pop a frame off the call stack, that sets the result. But I think what's meant to happen is that like every time you do anything, like you do a function call, for instance, which doesn't necessarily add another context on top of this, then that should set the result, I think. Errors in the beam. Okay, lingo stack must be empty or have one value. Yeah, okay, so this only gets called like when... So far this only gets called when the function returns in lingo. Which... I vaguely remember that we made a test case for this. Yeah, almost a year ago now. Okay, improve accuracy of the result. Turn on the criteria, but the result does work with recursive calls. The capture criteria. Yeah, okay. Because there is some. Okay, well we've got the test that we wrote. What's the deal with that? Direct tests D4 unit. Yeah, okay. Okay, and this is all just testing returns from handlers. It's not testing returns from returns from functions inside the handler, which is interesting. Handler that returns value is tracked. Handler that returns void is ignored. Handler with no explicit return is ignored. Handler return that is not stored as a var is tracked no matter how deep. Okay, so like according to the code in this game, any xlib call should set the result. I'm interested to know if that's going to be the same for like any built-in method call. Like okay, D4 unit. This is event number sorry, Lingo 3 was it? Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I actually want crappy director, not good director. Because the unit tests were done with shared casts. Okay. Okay, tests D4 unit. Lingo 3. Handler return that is not stored as a var is tracked no matter how deep. Result can be set by the event handler. Right, okay, because like returning from that. Okay. Built-in stored as a var don't affect the result. Interesting, okay. So if I were to do like... Okay, that's not... Okay, so that's not defined as a command. What's... There's a difference between commands and... Yeah, commands and handlers, so... So like we have sign, which is a function, I guess. Put sign 12. Sign 12. Yeah, okay, so if you don't have a sync for that, Lingo has a complaint. Alright, but handlers, yeah, okay, and then same with commands, I think. Yeah, command, okay. So like, that's another function. Constants. Yeah, okay. I think commands are the ones that don't return anything, and functions are the ones that return something and then thus freak out if you don't have anywhere to store the output. Which then kind of leaves X objects in a kind of weird spot because they can return stuff and you do not need to do anything with the output. Oh yeah, actually I'm missing something here, which is lingo xlibs m. Really? It's not there? Okay, fine. Oh, MCI is an API. Oh, MCI is like an API. So it might even be in built-ins. Okay, so it's a command. It's a command, but we currently don't have it set up to return anything, which appears to be not how the, like, I think the original isn't a command. It's got to be like a function because it returns stuff, doesn't it? Okay, the multimedia extensions for Windows respond to your commands sent to this media control interface. When you play your director Moives under Windows, the MCR command can pass the strings specified by strings to the Windows media control interface. String passed by the MCR command play only under Windows. They are not executed on Macintosh. Because the Macintosh does not support MCI, the MCR command gives you a way to include commands intended for the Windows environment within a movie that also plays on the Macintosh. This statement makes the command play CD audio from 200 to 600 track 7 play only when the movie plays back onto Windows. Interesting. The other option is that maybe the MCI command just sets the result directly. I don't know very much about the MCI command. Because the Macintosh does not support the MCI interface, the MCI command gets you Interesting. What was the exact command? We should be, I mean, if it's not an extension, we should be able to just test it in the shell. Okay, status chosen mode. So if we go put MCI status chosen mode. Okay. It's not defined as a function. So you can call this put the result. Yeah, I see. Okay. So special case seems to be the order of the day, so that yeah, alright, so then this this designation as being a command which doesn't return anything seems to be correct. So if I were to like just do MCI status, the MCI command specify current requires an alias, file, driver, or device name. Please specify one. What if I just do nothing? Okay, then the result becomes blank. Great. Okay, but what if I just call MCI with nothing? Okay, one parameter expected. What if I call it void? It's expecting a string. But if you do an empty string, the result should be set. Okay, let's add that. So that's at least consistent. Okay, so we've got this function here. We pass the command. Okay, and then we get down to here. Okay. Well, interesting. Okay, like, how do you use this git blame lingo MCI CVP? Okay, this came in like 2023. Here we go. Update MCI parser. Update the old MCI parser to work based on the script specification described in this pattern. Replace the old code to showcase how each MCI command can now be handled through the past command object. Okay, well, there's the bones of a parser here. I guess we just don't have like a like in our case, like this is being used to play back MIDI files, and we do not have like a fake ad lib sound card backed MIDI device. Well, you know, we don't have any kind of like MIDI output wired up to this. I'm not entirely sure what the best way of doing that would be. Because in theory they could go, oh, but like you should be able to like wire up a sound blaster, and you should be able to wire up like the Roland MT32 and all that other stuff, which is good, but it adds to the complexity of what needs to be done here, potentially. Okay, well, let's just add that in for now. Yeah, it's just kind of checking status chosen mode over and over again. Okay, status chosen mode. Okay, 355. Right, okay. We don't. Okay, it's an unhandle command. Okay, unhandle MCR command 3. So if we go case MCI status. Status chosen mode. No, okay. Where was the... Okay. Using command strings. No command messages. About MCI. Command strings and messages. Command messages. Command strings. Ah, God, like, where is classifications of commands? Okay. Okay. Retrieves information about an MCI device. All devices recognize this command. Information is returned in the DW return of the member of the structure identified by the LP status command. Oh my god. Windows API. Not great. Okay. Following additional standard command. Okay, so I'm guessing like argument 1 is going to be the device name. And then we have mode. The DW return member is set to the current mode of the device. The modes include the following. Not ready, pause, play, stop, open, record, seek. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, let's just straightforward way. Oh, because it's called like this MCI thing. Okay. open something.mid alias chosen. Okay, let's try that. See Windows canyon.mid alias chosen. For the result. Okay. So that returns 1 in the result. So then if we go like play chosen, so MCI play chosen, put the result, okay, MCI status chosen mode, put the result, playing, I see, okay. Okay, put result. So not everything returns something, but certain actions, like open, definitely returns a 1. So if I were to pick like this, put result. Okay, then it's like a big string that begins with MCI error. Lewisoft10 says, I worked briefly with MCI strings, once for MIDI, although that was for a 2001 game decompilation that used DirectX 7. That sounds painful. Okay, best way of doing this. I'm interested if this has anything about error handling. Oh, okay, like MCI, okay, so they've got like all these like fancy codes. The specified file can be played on the MCI device. File not found. The requested file is not found. Check the path name and the file name are correct. Okay, so like this, I guess this actual message body is, you know, it varies, but, you know, I guess, you know, presumably we only have to worry about that if there's a game that checks for the presence of a specific string. Also, I imagine that these, yeah, this is going to, if there's like localization, it's going to return back whatever the current, you know, the error message from the current locale, which would probably break some stuff. I don't know. This is like a very kind of primitive way of accessing MCI, it feels like. Anyway, like the main thing that we got to do is make sure that this at least tries to return something. Okay, so in here, right, alright, so this is where the aliases are kept. This guy, that's what I want. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, So if we like look at the status command, how many different return values? Oh wait, for mode. Okay, so it can either be node, not ready, pause, play, stop, open, record, or seek. Okay, and they all have slightly different. God damn it. All right.
May I make a suggestion? Why don't you ask her to submit to a lie detector test?
Alright, these... Okay. So these are the magic words that come out. So... Not ready, open, paused, playing, recording, seeking, or stopped. Okay, so then what? Oh, right, okay, so it just refers to an audio stream. God damn it. Alright. Right, how do we... Again, I'm not looking to...
I call you up. App. I call App Britain.
Like, we're not looking into getting all of MCI in here. We just need a way of the thing returning back if it's stopped or not. Also then, I mean, like, the other option is... maybe the, like, stub out, like, MIDI is, like, a valid type. Because, like, the problem here is that the game is waiting for a signal that the MIDI file is finished playing. And it's only probably going to get that. Or if it's stopped, rather. And at the moment, it's just like, it's just failing to open the MIDI file. Which also means, I guess, the original game would have just been unusable on a machine without a sound card. Like, you could not play this game. Leaving aside the fact that there's voice acting, but yeah, although now I think about it, the Macintosh version doesn't have MCI, but it looks like there's a completely separate movie set for the Macintosh edition as opposed to this one. Oh. So I don't know. Yeah, they did die really quickly here. Oh, sorry, they died really quickly in the real edition. Make 4. Okay, no references to make 4 anywhere. Which I guess implies that it's in the score. Channel 5. Okay, so channel 5, frame 6, chan 6. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's in the score. It's in the score. I don't see any mechanism which changes sprite 5. Oh, here we go. On QT fast stop frame, set time equals what? Oh, this looks cursed. What is this? Okay. Set time equals 1. Repeat while time is less than or equal to stop frame. Divided by 60. Set the movie timer sprite 5 to time times. Okay, so yeah, it manually fast forward. And then... Okay, so it's meant to be accelerated by this timer command. And then when it's done, it just rewinds, or it kicks over to the movie that's back at the start of the fight so that you can have a try again. So where the hell's QT fast use? Right, so that's just a score script. Stop chosen, close chosen, when timeout then nothing. Okay, open battle A mid, alias chosen, play chosen, stop closing chosen. Is QT fast even being reached? No, okay, but it we do have score script 3. Okay. Right. And frame 6 does have score script 3. Yeah, okay. That should be just the exit frame script. Okay, then we've got an idle, fin. Okay. Then we call the event script, then we come back to here. What's going on? B score update. Okay, so that's attached to the timeout handler, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Are we waiting for the next frame? Okay, what's the tempo? Yeah, fine, it's set to this. Okay, tell me when the next time this gets modded. Oh, okay, gets modded here. Okay, current frame 6. Okay, then we got processing the step movie event. That should be nothing. Okay, then we've got the one about K event enter frame. Interesting. Where did that Thord script come from? Oh, right, I see, because... Alright, yeah, okay. So... The idle script goes to a frame. God damn it. This fucking game. Why do you do this? Why are you doing... Okay. Here's our problem. So we have... This game has an idle script, which is meant to run on each frame. And they use it to go to a different frame, which... I guess... And like, I guess the problem with that is that we never call the exit frame script, which then means we never leave. Or maybe the idea is that we have to... Because I mean, like, that MCI check is being run every single time. Where the hell's that in? That's in, That's okay, that's in 512 check music. Yeah, so the idle script is constantly looping this back, which is unfortunate. Yeah. On idle, global Ds, check music. If deads equals -1, then when timeout, then nothing, puppet or false, go to lost. So that... sort of checks out. But before that, it does check music. Okay. Oh, okay, no, okay. So all this seems to do is play the music in a loop. Like, if the MIDI finishes, just start playing it again. But yeah, I think that we have here a departure from how Director 3 does, like, deals with recursive, what's it called? Deals with an idle handler that calls go to kick to another frame, and then that frame opens up like an action script. Alright, well, it's been a couple hours. I think I need to go take a quick break and, yeah, get a beverage and a snack, I think. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes.
The teeth and bones are poured into giant canisters, and any excess runoff is filtered away.
It was the first time I had ever heard Mr. Flint laugh.
Anthony, before we go on, can you tell us what is the secret to a good profiterole?
New Earthlings, tonight we go to a varsity football game.
Syndication, or maybe on DVD!
What do you think, Albie?
Mascarpone. Okay, mascarpone again, all right.
What a creation that is from Michiba. Now. Stir-fried bean sprouts and basil. The sweetness of bean sprouts is gently wrapped in the aroma of basil. A simple yet stunning dish. He added lobster brains to boost its body.
we're back. Okay, so I'm just having a quick look here at the test suite that I put together last year. There's some okay. Now what I'm interested in to begin with would be, I guess, these event movies. Okay, pretty much all of these. Okay, so we do have a few failures. Oh, okay. Recursion depth? Interesting, okay, that might... Test recursion with multiple handlers. So what's meant to be happening in event 18? If I would open that up, don't save. Okay, test recursion with multiple handlers. Yeah. Okay, so this may actually be testing the very condition. Oh wait, this is checking, this is... Because like... So what exactly is going on in like Step Movie? Yeah, I see, okay, so... Step Movie pre, then it goes to frame 4, then it does Step Movie post, but what's meant... So... Then when that's meant to be... Enter frame 4. Okay, so... So when is Start Movie Post meant to be run? Okay, it's meant to be run after, like, all those other things. Expected 11 asserts not 9. Okay, so... Alright, well, maybe this is what we want to build on. So if I were to copy this, save this as event 20. And we call it, okay, so if we do this, and we get rid of on step movie. Okay, so if we were to do this, okay, and then back in here we go on idle. Set. Yeah. Okay. This may actually run differently because we're in D4, which might be a problem. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to... that's kind of a big mess now. Okay, so we enter frame 4. Then we do a idle which jumps. We then do an enter frame. Then we do an idle again. Oh wait, no, idle to the same spot. And then it exits. So it should keep calling enter frame. Which, like in D3 terms, like I thought that, was it exit frame or enter frame that the... Okay, enter frame is definitely like a version 400. Exit frame. Okay. Exit the current frame, this can include that. Right. Stop. Okay. So we jump to frame 4. Yeah, alright. Okay, so start movie, then we enter frame, then we hit the first idle loop, which then calls enter frame again. Post that, and then in again, then enter frame, okay, then finally exit frame. Okay, so we'll need to put in some kind of branchy statement for that. How does that line up? Gah. Okay, so it expects 11 asserts, not 9. Oh wait, 9. Okay, that becomes 2. Oh, and I didn't increment the this thing, so the number's gonna be wrong. Alright, so Okay. So that becomes 3. 5. Wait a second, why did it try and... Oh, because I didn't put in a go command? No, because that should have happened here. That's what this idle thing is meant to be about. Wait, so... Okay, so we start the movie, we jump to frame 4. We then call the idle function. The idle function then does a jump, which then triggers enter frame 4 again. Oh, I see. Okay, so that should go here. That should go here. Okay, now that's working as expected now. So, no, I forgot about that. Let's see that again, shall we? Okay. So this should now be 4. The idle pre-2 should be 6. This should be 8. Okay, then we got test jumping between idle and frame handlers. Okay, yeah. So that should be it. So I'll run that one more time. Yeah, okay, that's passed. Save and compact. So now if we point ScummVM at the same test, tests, D4 unit. Yeah, okay, we have like, so we've got our test case. Which, I mean, okay, it may not be exactly the same situation, but it does seem to me that like idle does what's it called, when idle freezes the context, it just doubles up. when in fact it should be stashing everything and then going to enter frame. Okay. So in our step function, we've got this event idle method. Yeah, okay, and then according to this, it should then make it all the way down to here. Okay, so how do we do that? How do we do that within the context of what we have? Oh wait, okay, so no, event idle happens within step. Not update. Where the hell's step? Oh wait, no, okay, I take it. It's before we even call update. That's before we even call update. And we have like all of these okay. Yeah, right. So it's like, don't process frozen script if we use jump instructions like go to frame or open a new movie. That's us. That's what we should be doing. So setting go inside the idle handler. Okay, now, yeah. So we've got this little guard around here which only processes frozen scripts if we're using a jump instruction. So why did it not make it that far? Is my question. Oh god, and we can use the test movie. We don't have to test against Yellow Brick Road. We can test here on the movie, which is like 1/50th as complex. Life is good. Okay. Okay. So we've done our very first enter frame event. We then process the idle event. which sets the next frame flag. Okay, stuff about killing the script instances. Okay, so we need to update the sprites. Okay, then here we are at the current frame. What's the thing that's meant to happen immediately after idle? It's meant to be a redux of enter frame. Okay, but then we come down to here, which is doing the check of the frozen lingo states, except we no longer have the knowledge that we've switched frames. So I think that we should probably calculate that at the start of the update cycle and carry that through. Okay. Okay, alright, which... So, okay, so it was like 714. Wait, that time? It was okay? So that time it ran completely fine. Presumably because I slowed it the hell down. Right, because it ran a second idle command at the same time. Oh my god, like some kind of Schrodinger thing. Okay, how about flags events debug level 8. Just to get an idea of like where things are exiting perhaps. Okay, so start of the movie. Called the idle handler once. It then immediately called the idle handler a second time. Okay, because it was within 2 spans of that. So I think the rule here is that if we've got if we have a go command queued up, don't run the idle handler again. Like I think that might kind of bridge over that problem. Okay, let's try that. Whoops. Okay. That time it ran okay. If I were to run all the tests, how many would break? Would any break? I don't know. Okay, all those handlers seem fine. All those... Expected true, not zero. Interesting, okay, so... Where did... Okay, this is the ones that I think I ran before making the change. Okay, so 6 was broken before the jump. "16 appears to have been broken before the jump." Alright, just to be completely sure. Great, okay. Okay, so in the before test, event 20 fails. Afterwards, hopefully it runs a bit better. Yep, event 20 works. Okay. Right, okay, and then... Alright, well we fixed that. I wonder if there'll be any change inside Yellow Brick Road. Holy, hello. Stian Holland, good to see you around. You've come at a pivotal moment. Hello Raiders, by the way. We're just in the middle of doing some development here. We are right in the middle of trying to figure out what I don't know what the original version of Macromedia Director does that we are not doing properly. I think that we've got it. It's basically just something very boring involving events. And yeah, we made a little test case. We've, you know, figured out that it passes and stuff. Now we're going to try it on the original game and see if that's the issue that we're running into. So we fixed something. We're just not entirely sure if that's the right thing. But now we'll find that out. How are you doing anyway? How was your stream? Were you up to anything interesting? Okay. So we're going to start the game. Oh yeah, the game we are testing is a very unhinged take on the Wizard of Oz. It is from Toshiba EMI and Synergy, who did a bunch of weird multimedia stuff like Gadget, Invention, Travel and Adventure, and numerous other things. But this is a really creepy, really creepy early 3D take on the Wizard of Oz. Let's watch the cutscene. Oh, Stian Hollow was saying we're just hanging around programming some C. What is in that VM? The VM there is Windows 3.1, which I'm currently running to use or to test Macromedia Director version 4. This game here is Macromedia Director version 3, but we run all the tests in version 4 because I don't know, 3 is a massive pain in the ass. It only runs on Mac, and then that causes a whole bunch of other issues. Mike's Speed Adventure says, surprise, this is a director game.
Oh no, another stranger. Probably one of the evil gnomes men. So many strangers in our land, and the princess disappeared. I must do something.
Beautiful voice acting. Mike's Speed Adventure says, surprise, this is a director game. Happened to see it earlier this year, played on PlayStation. That was actually a common pattern. There's quite a lot of these multimedia titles, which I guess were originally on the Mac, and then, because Mac was quite popular, and then got, I guess, a demake for the PlayStation with worse graphics. Okay. So if I were to hit continue, and that will probably... There we go. Okay, so that starts us where we left off. So this is the game. It's got some wonderful 3D, as you can see. And we've found all 3 friends, so we can now talk to them and ask them what to do.
There are 4 more rooms on the 2nd floor. We'll just have to keep looking.
This is strange. There's nobody here. Maybe everyone ran away from the gnome's men. This is really weird.
Perfect, no notes. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get into a fight, because the issue that we're running into is that when you lose the fight, which is to say, I don't know, we'll get into what the fight's later, but essentially the game was kind of hanging if you lost the fight, instead of just kicking you back outside and giving you another stab at it, which I think is what we established the original did. And hopefully by fixing the behavior of the idle function, that should break the loop that we were kind of stuck in. Okay, which of these doors? Okay, that's not a door. Ah, okay, this is the one. So in here, okay. Can we talk to any of you? What? Got nothing to say?
What's that? A crystal ball?
Jen Holland says, imagine how captivating this would have been as a kid. I'd use the word traumatizing, but yeah, I basically agree. Yeah, exactly, Stan. Like, you understand. Like, it's... I'm not going to pretend that this is, like, a good game, but it is... It's charming. It's got something about it. They threw their whole ass into this, even though, the outcome is just a bit cooked.
Where are we? We've been transported to a strange place. Hey, anyone here?
And not only that, they commissioned an English translation because I guess they wanted to get some of that sweet, sweet American multimedia money.
Stop right there!
Here we go.
Don't try to go any further.
So here is the battle system. It is very janky, but essentially we've got 3 party members, and they can either do like a basic attack, or you can give them like a little weapon. I can give the king the lion a crown, and it will make this horrible noise. I can give the scarecrow a flute, and then like it sends a bunch of birds. Okay, but then like the issue that we were... Yeah, it is basically Final Fantasy combat system. Okay, so the issue that we're running into, right, is that like when they reach you, then you die. But firstly, there's kind of two hacks going on in this bit of the game. Hack number one is that they've got the video here is deliberately like incredibly slow. So it's actually playing back at the right speed, but what's meant to be happening is a script inside the game runs every single frame and then like manually fast forwards it. I don't know why they decided to do it this way. That's hack number one. Hack number two, I believe, it is related to kind of... hang on. So like here's the stack trace. So we've got this idle function which gets called every time. First thing the idle function does is it calls check music, which in turn calls the MCI subsystem. We don't support that yet in Windows 3.1. MCI is what's used to play back MIDI files. We you know, there's like a bunch of extra work that we need before that can be done. As far as I'm aware, like that should be okay. It should be okay that the MCI the MCI stuff didn't work. Okay, but here we go. So then the idle command sets the timeout script to nothing. Then it calls this function here, which turns all the puppet flags off the sprites. Oh god, we're still in there. Hang on. So get out. Okay. Right, and then we come down to here and it calls go. So inside, like, go is basically like when Macromedia Director jumps to either a new frame or it jumps to a new movie file, and it's kind of a special command because when you call go, the current script just gets frozen. Like you don't whatever kind of script is currently being processed doesn't continue. It just kind of, they just put it to one side, then they jump to whatever context it is and run like a bunch of enter handlers, and then they defrost whatever is left on the stack. So that's all good. However, I get the feeling that what's happening is that there's meant to be like a enter frame handler that's being run after this, like immediately after this, and that's not happening for whatever reason. So what I'm gonna do here is gonna go score step just gonna, yeah, there we go. So context is frozen, pausing execution. Okay, and then at that point it then goes to okay, yeah, we're still in the main step. So it runs a bunch of event scripts. Step. Wait, then it calls idle again. That part I don't get. So this is part of the prop. Oh wait, no. It's processing the frozen script. Okay. So it shouldn't be doing that. That's a mistake. Because we've just done a go. Actually, no, it may actually be okay. Oh, what in a, I don't know. Where are we now? We're at score CPP 833. Where do we need to get to? Because we need to get to the enter frame handler. Or the exit frame handler, sorry, I think. Stern Holland says you worked on Flash or ScummVM or what? Yeah, this is we're working on ScummVM right now. I've been working on this for the past few years. And like kind of the trick with this is that because there were like thousands of games, just not even games, like games, applications, encyclopedias, gallery pieces, thousands of things are all written with Director, and they, there's like so much undefined behavior, and pretty much every game, I want to say, is 90% above the iceberg, just like normal, uninteresting stuff, and just 10% the most deranged, the most deranged edge cases you can think of. And that's and like that 10% is what causes the games not to run. And the only way that so far I've found of tackling this is basically just to keep playing games and see where they get hung up on. So yeah. I'm Observable says, it would be fun to see someone who initially wrote Director to watch the debugging process that is happening there. As software engineers, I imagine they would not have expected GDB to be used so well with it. I mean, to be fair, like, most of this... it's not even most of this. Like, the entire Director engine in ScummVM was developed from, like, black box analysis. It's not... We're not like, we didn't, we're not transliterating the original source, the original assembly language into source code. We are just making a bunch of test programs in the original tools and observing what order that the original does things in, and then trying to recreate it here. And that's we sort of have to do that as well, because the ScummVM version of the engine has to support Director from like version 3 up, and there's several, not only are there just more features, but there are several kind of massive breaking changes, like version 3 and version 4 use a single shared cast, which has very different mechanics for like how resources are loaded compared to like D5 and up, which use I guess you can have like multiple cast libraries. So the indexing is different, the way the files are loaded is different. And yeah, you would have, even if you were just kind of like iterating off one code base, you would still need to like mod all of those like weird edge cases in. Not even weird edge cases, just like architectural differences. That's the word I wanted to say. Yeah, okay, so we were... Where do we get to? Where do we get to? We got to 833. So we currently got to 833. We have not called step yet. This is still the first call to the idle handler. And what we really want is for enter frame. Well, I mean, enter frame is not gonna be called, not enter frame, sorry. So there's, okay, so process event, K event, and enter frame. D3 doesn't have enter frame, it just has one big script that is the equivalent of exit frame. So exit frame is processed like further up. So I think that the behavior here where it's defrosting the idle handler is okay. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. However, the issue is that like after an idle, we should, yeah, we should be able to get to straight to here. Because like next frame. Oh crap, no, this is the wrong tab. Next, okay. Up 16, next frame. Interesting, okay, so next frame got set to nothing. Oh, I think I understand. No, wait, do I understand? I probably don't understand. Okay. Stern Holland says, damn, I do that too actually in my project, just devising experiments, observing and deducing behavior in systems. And I was also says, as someone who wrote apps and director long ago, I am attempting to remember the lingo commands you are referencing. Amazing to watch. Yeah, there's oh yeah, that's the other fun part. So as you're probably aware, like there was quite a big extension library for Director. Like they made hundreds, if not thousands of the damn things. And those are written in, like, there are like Xobjects, extras, and if you go back to the original Mac version, you've got like XFCNs and XCMDs, which I think are like possible leftovers from HyperCard. And all of those are platform code, so C for the most part. Those we have to kind of rewrite in C++. Or, you know, if not rewrite, stub out. So we have, I don't know, we've done enough times now that we've got like I wrote like a little Python tool which takes any Xobject file, for instance, extracts the method table, and then generates a bunch of C++ boilerplate that's, you know, that wires up all of the method names with like the right arguments, etc. And returns, you know, out of the box, it just returns null for everything. But and usually most of these like Xobjects are just kind of like single serving type dealios. Like it'll be stuff like, hey, I needed Xobject to like tweak the palette because Windows is being terrible. Or hey, I need to just like lock the mouse to the screen for some reason, and there's no way of doing that in Director, so I would like to, you know. So just, you know, very tiny amounts. Then you have games which basically just rewrite the universe, or like include an entire different engine inside the Xobject. So like a good, I mean, we'll have a little diversion because we've done like a bit of work. But like a good example of that would be, which I've worked on, would be like Virtual Nightclub, which is an unreleased game which had like a massive budget, and I think that what happened, yeah, it had a massive budget, had a lot of sponsorship, and then I guess things just kind of went south and they never were able to release it. Or rather, sorry, they did release it, but they just released it as like mail order. I think they were like just advertising on TV, and like a handful of people bought it, but the original publisher that they got for it never took off. But the game itself is incredibly ambitious, and especially for like a Director version 4 game, and notably they did not like the QuickTime player that was built into Director. They thought that was too slow, so instead they wrote their own playback engine, which just kind of splats things to the screen over the top. And in order to support that, we've had to and they've got like a navigation system which is underneath that, which also uses the Xobject. But like all of that we've had to basically recreate by reverse engineering what the original did. Oh, interesting. I might have actually broken that recently. Hang on. So if we go just to here, like, did the minigame work? Okay, minigame seems to work. Samantha says some of the extras cannot be passed by the Python script. Yeah, that'll happen. Like so extras kind of like make it more difficult because in the Xobjects you had a method table, as in like there was like a, you know, somewhere in the DLL there was like a fixed string containing all the method names. With extras, they moved towards like a very kind of COM like thing called moa, and just like COM, you got the method table through introspection, which basically means you call a C++, or you call a C method or a C++ method. I don't know which one it is, but yeah, which then means that you don't actually have to have a single string containing your entire table, because you could just, you could have a list of strings and then just get it to generate a string dynamically, which a lot of extras do. So yeah, we put in kind of a detection for like the most basic case, which is basically like, okay, find the assembly which corresponds to calling the whatever the method list table, like the method list function is, and then see if that points to just like a raw string in memory, and if so, return that string. If it doesn't work, then you don't really, your only option really is to get a copy of Windows Director from like a newer one, throw the extra into your extras folder, and then just poll what the method table is from there. Like the detector will basically tell you to do this if it can't pull the method table out, because there's not really much we can do about it, because again, it's just x86 assembly language that like puts out a string. It's either like really basic and we can detect it, or it's super complicated and we can't. So yeah, but I mean, like that's why we had the workaround there. Okay, crap. So that was a fun little diversion now. Oh yeah, remind me to check virtual nightclub to see that we haven't broken the idle events thing with our change. Okay, but I think I understand. So we call idle. That does a jump to another movie. Actually, no, screw it. Let's just start from. Let's have it. It does this every frame, so we're good to see what exactly happens. Okay, so it processes the idle event. The idle event ends with this go instruction, which should next frame. Yeah, okay, so that's next frame. Okay, then we go into update. Which then processes the timeout event. Okay, and we've got has jump. So we might actually be able to just work around this by not. Actually, I don't know. Hang on. What was the original order? It was we do the idle event, and then before we re-enter, there's this enter frame event. But enter frame doesn't really mean anything in enter frame doesn't really mean anything. Oh, I see. Okay. Because really, so there actually should be like one other condition that we are checking in our test, I think, which is that if we were to like idle for one more cycle after this, does idle get called another time in here before exit frame, or is the fact that we've done a go enough to skip over it? So let me see if I can just modify what we've got. Yeah, so how are we currently doing this? Okay, so we've got this idle here. pre 3, idle post 3. I don't want to go to frame 4. I think I just want to see. Oh, wait, hang on. So the idle handler go. This may actually also be like a difference between D4 and D3. We might have to like port this over to D3 to see, because in our case the problem is that this isn't the idle handler isn't being called at all, but maybe it is in the original. Okay, so if I were to go ahead and like add that in. Okay, so we enter the frame, then we have an idle cycle, then we have an idle cycle. Then we have like one completely empty idle command, followed by an exit frame command. So I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Like, this
Musical
seems
word
correct.
level 1. Play, but note.
Thank you very much for the follow, Shulker Dev. Good to have you around. Let's. Okay, I think no avoiding it. We're gonna have to open up Basilisk. Okay, so if we open up, so we have a lot of different directors that we can check things off. We want director version 3. Director version 3? Oh, that's right, I've got a bunch of Fool's Errand stuff open, because we're reversing that as well. Okay, no. I can never remember. Okay, directors. Director 3.1. Oh yeah, alright. I think we can do like a more basic version of what we have here. Movie info, script. But honestly, yeah, like the thing that I keep coming back to is that this is just, it was incredibly ahead of its time, and it was crazy popular for a reason. Like, you know, Lingo has its quirks, but it's better than Visual Basic. It's better than like a whole bunch of other things. It's got duck typing. It's got loads and loads of stuff that we take for granted in Python now. You know, it's got like a little bit of eccentricity with regards to kind of like the natural language way of invoking stuff, but there's honestly, I think it's good. I think on the whole, it's grown on me. Okay. I was kind of expecting. Oh, it does. Okay, it doesn't matter. We don't really care about start movie. So if you go on idle, put. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and it's got a REPL again, which is something incredibly ahead of its time for like 1992. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. So potentially what's going on here, right, is that Macromedia Director version 2 and 3, they don't really, I mean, they don't really do kind of, they don't tell you if the scripts are bad. I don't know. The best way of saying is like they do validation whether or not anything is okay, but essentially it'll try and pass up to the first thing it doesn't understand, and then once it hits that, it'll just go back and cut everything else on that line off. So in this case, I think I'm calling the idle handler wrong. I think it might be macro idle. No. Lingo commands handlers. Oh my god, I gotta find out what Old Testament lingo looks like for this. Which shouldn't be too difficult because we have Yellow Brick Road to help us. Actions. Okay, oh no, it's method. I think it's method. Oh, no, okay. It's got on. It does have on idle. I guess you can't define it in a movie's... Oh no, you can define it in a movie script. Yeah, you can define start movie and you can define idle. God damn it. Alright, so I was doing it right, but... It was the thing that was wrong. On start movie, put start movie. And on idle, put idle, and save as. So if I do that, nothing. Okay. Is it because I need at least one frame? Question mark. How about that? Oh my god, what am I doing wrong? Is it... Yeah, okay, this is... Oh wait, I didn't save? Put... Well, welcome to frame 1. Save? Okay. Okay. How about now? How about if I close the movie script window? Okay, that's what I was after. Okay, so you got to close the window in order for it to actually compile it. That's good to know. So now we're going to make another little mod to the movie script, and we go on idle, idle pre, go to frame 1, put idle post. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so just... That's kind of what I was expecting to happen, to be honest. So it's not... Because the score script that we just added in is the equivalent of an exit frame script, and we've got the idle handler that's just constantly, like, firing off. It should never... Well, because we have the idle handler that's kicking us to the same frame, it should never finish, it should never even reach this script here, which appears to be the case. Okay, well, and if we like look at the So we have this idle handler which checks for deads equals -1. Loops going to lost it. And then but the thing that I was kind of expecting to happen, which doesn't seem to happen, is that we've got this method here called qtfast. And qtfast is the... Actually, you know what? We've got the actual movie here in Basilisk. Let's just open it up. So if we go to desktop, YBR, which movie is it? Info. Battle 4. Do I want to save shadow as idle? Yes. Should cancel. Okay. Here is the... Wow, the Macintosh version has much cooler music. Maybe we should be fixing the Macintosh version. Anyway. Yeah. And then when you oh, okay, and then it jumps to a completely different movie. So yeah. So I'm just going to make some mods in here, put idle pre, go to lost it, put idle post. Could also be that like maybe the trick is that deads has got to be set to something else other than -1. We haven't checked out that angle. But that could be a way of short-circuiting it. Okay, and then we've got qtfast. Ah, interesting. Okay, so Lost It has a score script which sets deads to equal to 0, which would then break out of that other thing. Okay, let's see how that goes. Oh, and I should close the movie script. Okay. So deads is always equal to 0. Come on. Okay. You wanna... Okay, don't cancel. That's interesting there. Okay, so it feels like dead should only be equal to -1 for a single cycle almost. Okay, and then we jump to lost it. And then that should... Yeah, okay, so it feels like there just shouldn't be like another iteration of the idle handler, but there is, because like, okay, and here is where we set the jump. Yeah, okay, so we go. Also, let's double check. We should be equal to -1. Yep, deads is equal to -1. Okay, that's the problem. Cool. Oh no, okay, no, it's storing the same handler. It's storing the same handler, which should be fine. However, 16. Okay, but this is after we've processed like the next frame. Okay, and this with so with has jump equals true. Yeah, okay, and then so this is getting caught up here. Yeah, so it's confusing AF. Right, so just revisiting what we put in here. So So deads is equal to -1 for the first time. That causes this branch here, which then calls go to lost it. The thawed method handler calls a post hook, which is fine. But then but then the engine basically doesn't run idle until the next, all the way up until exit frame. The next time you call exit frame. Yeah, great. I mean, there is the option of just putting in a tiny piece of sticky tape that we know not to call the, you know, any of like idle or the other events until we get to some kind of concrete event. Let's just see what that might look like. So wait for channel, exit frame call, skip transition, skip idle. Okay, and then down in here, man, how do we detect something like that? I suppose it would be down here. And then the and then the place that we would clear this flag and bring it back would be down here, I suppose. This feels sleazy, but I suppose we can try. We can always try. Okay, continue.
No good. It won't open.
It's locked.
Okay. Was the other side? I forgot. Oh my god. It's not here, is it? No, it's the other side. The other side, all the way down the end.
What's that? A crystal ball?
Okay.
Stop right there! Don't try to go any further!
Okay, well, I guess we'll just get our ass kicked. Any second now. And just to check. Deads is currently set to 0. But like as soon as that did it. I can't believe that worked. Okay, well, good. Alright, well, what have we got here? Did I make a commit? No, I didn't. What I want to quickly do is I want to check to see if if the previous stuff that I was working on broke Virtual Nightclub, or if Virtual Nightclub was just always broken. Because usually you don't have to click the screen in order for like the GUI to show up, and I'm wondering if that's because of the test that I added to fix the thing. Okay. Okay, so that worked. And then if I go back, git stash, apply. Right, and then if I were to test out the unit tests, namely the one that we added specifically for this. Oh wait, it's not going to work because I didn't build. Huh. Okay. So the piece of sticky tape did not work in the way I was expecting. It could be that D4 and D3 have different behavior. Yep, so if I were to go back in here and then go okay, that passes the test for D4. And I'm guessing that should, if I quit, we should also be able to lose the battle in here. Continue.
What's that? A crystal ball?
Okay.
Stop right there! Don't try to go any further!
Hey Pixelflam. Pixelflam says, I have no idea what's happening and no idea how I ended up in the software and development category, but I love retro, Sierra, and LucasArts games, so here I am, I guess. Well, welcome. You know, I guess the bar is pretty high when you think about LucasArts games, but this... yeah, it's got its charm, I would say. Great, okay. That bug is fixed. Fantastic news. Oh, Pixelflam says, all I know is that I have to fire up ScummVM to play this game, so glad to be included, I guess. I'm glad you're enjoying it. There is, yeah, ScummVM has like a lot of engines that are part of it now, including this one that we're working on, the Macromedia Director backend. I guess in addition to that, there is the, like on Tuesdays, the other ScummVM related thing that I work on. I might as well just show this off now because I deserve a treat after working through all of that mess. I've been porting this other game from the original Macintosh to run just in C. And I did that with like a disassembler that I wrote myself. And that took like a lot less time than I was expecting. Yeah, it took a lot less time than I was expecting, and I also, as I went, was like writing a simulacrum of the Macintosh API. So like all of the quick draw commands, enough of the file system commands for it to basically like to start working. And like it's pretty much it's pretty much there. I've just got like a bit of code cleanup to do, but you know, the entire game basically runs. So I don't know, ScummVM is like a really kind of useful, it's got a bunch of really useful primitives in it. So, you know, just like for drawing to the screen, for accessing the file system, for accessing like certain file formats. And yeah, I think that this will make it a lot easier to start like porting other Macintosh games when you don't have to like worry about, oh, how do I do like the generic equivalent of this Macintosh API function, where it's like, oh, we've got like a version of the Macintosh API which is like bones for bones compatible in here. Pixel Flame asks, is that a Nord? Yes, this is a Nord Electro 5D. Unfortunately, it is not plugged in at the moment. RoboSpongy says, glad to see there's more support for the direct
Engine damage may occur.
Hope to
Thank
see
you.
some games I grew up playing will get supported one day. Yeah, well, never say never. And Pixel, thank you very much for the follow, Pixel Flam. Robload says, made your own game in it. So can you, are we talking made it in Director or made it in ScummVM? I haven't made a game in ScummVM. As mentioned, this is like a port of a Macintosh game from 1987. I have made a game for DOS. That was like last year's big project, and that took like way too long. I'll probably quickly show that off as well. Well, it's an engine that runs inside MS-DOS, and it also runs natively in the web browser. But it was designed first and foremost for DOS. So like, build Morash DOS. So this was, yeah, this is like an attempt to build like a replacement, well, not a replacement, but kind of like something that was very inspired by the Scum engine and the Lua engine, which was like the one they used, oh sorry, the Grime engine, I think, which was used for the later LucasArts games. But yeah. So the API is very similar. It's got a kind of coroutine system going on, so you can have multiple threads of stuff happening at the same time. Also, yeah, it just messes directly with VGA registers and the OPL3 chipset. Yeah, if you want to play this, it is available right now on itch. Anyway, but yeah, this was fun. It was fun kind of like trying to, I guess like, it did give me appreciation for just how broken DOS is and how much DOSBox lets you get away with murder. Like, for the longest time, this was a DOS game that would only run inside DOSBox and in Windows 95, because again, Windows 95 does the same virtual machine shimming thing that DOSBox does to get you out of it. Also got to figure out how the PC speaker worked. That was fun. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil, how the game plays. There is an Easter egg if you click the copy machine 5 times, where, it says, oh, I'll just dispense some scalding coffee into my hands. Yeah, great idea. But if you do it enough times, it'll happen. Oh yeah, and because, I don't know, I like a challenge, there is a unique response for every single combination of, like every single interaction in the game. So, you want to use the crest on the coffee machine, Yeah, the world just isn't ready for the Cressicino. You want to go into this room and use the Cress on the control system. That's fine. Like, every single possible combination has a unique response. Anyway, that's enough of that. Okay, where were we? We were back here, back here in Oz. Oh, sorry, that's right. I gotta double check. Virtual nightclub works with the new change. Because yeah, we have this is Virtual Nightclub is a Director 4 game. We have a test case that's confirmed more accurate in Director 4. But for some reason, this intro sequence... Oh, okay, it worked that time. Okay, there's no problem. Okay, let's quit. Yes. Okay, well, let me quickly just make a commit of what we have. Oh, I already have it open. Only call idle. Improve accuracy of calling idle function. Fixes losing a battle. Animation that plays when losing a battle in Yellow Brick Road. If go is used inside an idle, it will block any subsequent. It will until after yes. Great. We've got that. What are the remaining ones? Oh yeah, okay. This is me like messing around with Gundam. There's like apparently there's a Gundam game that was made by Presto Studios, the same people who did Journeyman Project, which looks impossible. I saw someone playing it and it's basically just kind of like, you know, lightning fast reflexes are needed, but yeah, there's something wrong with that we got to get into. Pixel Flame says what the patch. Oh, like the commit messages, like there's so much kind of stuff going on. I basically like write tiny essays to myself in the commit messages, so that when I kind of like run into a problem and then I have to bisect the change, go, okay, that's the context related to that. Otherwise, there'd be just like an essay with every line of code. But that's kind of a very important part of figuring out whether or not a piece of sticky tape... I mean, like, case in point, like, we just added a piece of sticky tape there which added, like, a skip for event idle. If that turns out to break some other game and we bisect it and we find that again, we can then see in the commit history, oh, I used it specifically to fix the fight sequence in Yellow Brick Road. Whatever modifications we make to that also has to fix that. Oh, I see. Pixel Flame says it was a 3-letter word that started with an A, had an S at the end, and there was another S somewhere, so I had to have a good laugh. Oh, yeah, okay. How old are these? God, these would be like getting on in years. Oh, okay, that was something I made in 2023. You can tell that, like, you can tell my frame of mind, like, the state of mind I was in when I made a backup of whatever change was in here. Yeah, okay, so this is when I was refactoring the transition, like, the fade between scenes code, and evidently I made, like, a big change and I needed to kind of do some kind of complicated diff, so... yeah. You know, light swearing. It's good. It's good. It's good for the soul. Okay. Now, I mean... if we're getting into, like, other things which I think could be better, or, like, things that I know are definitely wrong with Yellow Brick Road. The one other one is that we're not handling shapes properly. D3 does a weird thing. I mean, okay, like, D4 and up, like, everything is a cast member, which is to say they are all kind of resources which sit in the cast library and, you know, are programmed that way. In D3 and below, which may or may not be a holdover from when it was a hypercard extension, stuff like shapes, so like squares and lines, they're defined as just sprite data. They don't have a cast member associated with them, which means you gotta kind of treat... I think what might be happening there is that there is... I don't know, there's like a whole... I don't know, to cut a long story short, like, here is the score. The score contains, you know, all of the channels which have sprites in them. And what Director allows you to do is set something called the puppet flag on each channel, and that basically says, you know what, from here on in, I want Lingo to do, like, all the heavy lifting and set, you know, set up what's going on in this channel. But really all that's going on is that Director sees the flag and it goes, okay, I just won't take any more updates from the score and overlay them on what's going on in that channel. But that means that if you turn the flag off, what is expected to happen is that the old sprite reappears. So we're meant to be keeping track, like, we're always meant to be keeping track of what the current delta is. Because, like, these are stored as, like, incremental changes. And so to get from, like, to get to frame 10, you have to, like, start from frame 1 and then fast forward all the changes up to frame 10. So potentially what is happening is that, like, oh yeah, like, so, and we had to, like, refactor this to be, I don't know, the whole Delta system to be more accurate because, oh, it's because of Journeyman Project again. Journeyman Project had this stupid thing where you couldn't leave the lift. And the reason why is because they did a really cooked thing. They thought, alright, what if we just have one start frame of the movie and we use that to set up the HUD, and then we set the puppet flag on all the things in frame 1 so that they stick around, and then we just don't define the HUD in any other frames. So we're just entirely relying on kind of the puppet flag keeping stuff from frame 1 around, which, I'm not going to be honest, glitches out quite often in the original. Yeah, like, even if you're playing the original game, it'll glitch out quite often because that is technically undefined behavior. Like, it does sort of work, but you're not supposed to do it that way. You're meant to kind of not use the score for defining that. You're meant to just set the puppet flag on those channels and then get the script to do it for you. So, and yeah, unfortunately, like, Journeyman Project is kind of a big deal. A lot of people know that game. It's kind of it's kind of well liked. I don't know. My patience for the game is worn thin because there are a lot of unskippable cutscenes. Dear Jesus, there are so many, and I had to listen to them a lot just so I could get to the elevator and figure out what the hell was wrong with it. Pixel Flame says, Simple Mind Me was thinking you were talking about what I assume were pre-rendered 3D graphics for the character models. I was getting Transformers Beast Wars CGI vibes. I mean, that like, all the multimedia around this era is a hotbed for, like, cool 3D like this, which, I don't know, is like Lightwave for, like, the rooms might be, like, I know, like, landscapes were, like, Bryce 3D was kind of popular, but I don't know, a lot of kind of vintage 3D stuff that goes into this. But okay, well, that's probably enough distraction. Let's see if we can actually win the fight, because I kind of want to finish the game. And presumably there's not much left if we've found all three of these guys.
What's that? A crystal ball?
Pixel Flame says, yeah, ScummVM numbers dirty. My favorite version. Well, a new version of ScummVM did come out like a week ago, and if you want to use, especially if you want to use Director Support, that's your best bet, because all the good stuff is in there. Of course, if you want to actually get anywhere in Yellow Brick Road, you'll need to get the Nightly Edition, because that's where this patch is going to land in. At least for another 3 months. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click there. ScummVM says, any idea when ScummVM Clean will be released? It is released. Like, every version of ScummVM is clean. Don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Okay, let's try these chuckleheads again.
Stop right there! Don't try to go any further!
Okay, use this hat like a boomerang. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, the middle one, the axe can't hurt. Ooh, alright. Okay. So, Scarecrow's hat seems the most effective against the middle guy. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, please. No, don't run. Okay. No, that didn't work. Oh my god, this is so janky, you have no idea. Okay, come on, circular saw. Okay, circular saw, worthless. And we died. Okay. Does this game have a walkthrough? Okay, there's a playthrough. Let's see what strategy they take for the... Yeah, it's only 30 minutes long. This isn't a big game, but okay. So let's look at the actual battle data card. Yeah, okay, this is the right battle. Okay, uses the large sickle. The Tin Woodsman's axe is ineffective against him. Don't let his height intimidate you. Okay. Oh, okay, the Scarecrow uses the crown. Ooh, that's actually quite effective. Oh, okay. That's an interesting strategy. So use the crown on the Scarecrow to stun lock, and then you use the circular saw on the middle guy. Oh, Pixel Flame says, where is Dorothy and Toto? Unclear. The introduction does show you wearing a pair of silver shoes to get here, so I think that maybe that's us. Maybe we're...
What's that?
Maybe we're Toto. We're rescuing a different princess, I think. Okay, let's go back.
Stop right there! Don't try to go any further!
Okay, crown. Damn it. Crown. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Lion, middle guy. Okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Pixel Flame says, I don't know, after the first book the author wrote 93,845 other books to capitalize on it, so who knows what the canon is and how many princesses there are. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm also not sure if this is canon. I'll level with you, I've not read the original book. I don't think I've even stayed awake through, like, the film. I've seen, like, the first half. Pixel Lime says, this is the only part of the media that is canon. The books are not. Okay. Good to know. That makes my job easier.
Where are we? We've been transported to a strange place. Hey, anyone here?
Anyone here? Yeah, I know the answer to that.
Stop right there! Don't try to go any further!
Okay, how did you get such good luck with the crown? No! You son of a... The middle one. Oh my god. The battle interface in this is dire. Okay, let's just drive you back a few times. How about you? Oh crap. Okay, I'm just gonna focus my effort on you, buddy. Okay. That gives us a little bit of daylight. Come on, get off the screen. Please. Oh. Thank... Okay, thank God. Oh. Oh my god, you absolute idiot. Oh my god. Targeting sucks so bad. Magic hat doesn't do anything. Okay, was it the blade? Okay, the blade is super effective against him. Okay. Okay, let's just make this guy leave. Oh crap, crap, crap. Okay, need a little bit of daylight. Okay. Oh, thank Christ. Okay. Now we can relax. Maybe the hat will work now. Nope. Maybe the flute will work now. Okay, did nothing. I guess we'll just wear him down. There better be a save point after this, so help me God. Oh my god, just leave.
A moment. Nature calls, if you know what I mean. I'll just leave you briefly by this air vent.
No, that's not what I meant. God. Really?
Sanchez lunges at Reed, but is held down by Douglas. Don't touch it, Sanchez says. Reed calls for backup, and a general anaesthetic is administered by a hospital orderly. Meanwhile, Linda's condition worsens. Sanchez is rushed to surgery in a race against time to stop the infection spreading. Reluctantly and with some difficulty, Douglas and Reed remove the affected penis and leave Sanchez to recuperate. However, it is now too late for Linda.
Oh, okay.
Just leave!
There it is.
Funny. That cat just told me to leave.
That's what I was looking for. Sorry, yeah, those... yeah, there are gimmicks in the chat which are basically just there to help paper over the boring parts of the stream. These are all of the things that are kind of currently loaded into the gimmick system, so, please, if your patience runs thin, I encourage you to use those. That's what they're there for.
No good. It won't open.
It's locked.
No good. It won't open.
It's locked.
Wait, you mean we did that?
Blood. 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 And bits of sick.
Ah, good stuff. Okay. So we finished that fight. Oh wait, we go through the orb. I forgot about that. God damn it, I'm an idiot. All right. If we do that fight, if we have to do that fight again, I am going to turn this place into a car wash if we have to do that fight again. That is going to be the cruelest thing, you know, cruelest trick that this game would play. I am hoping that it is set a piece of state somewhere saying that we do not have to do that again.
There's nothing on the first floor, so let's stay on the second floor.
Oh, shut up. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through the other place, aren't I? Oh, that sucks. Why would you do that, game? I mean, let's take heart. There was a bed here, and that was stored as some kind of permanent flag. Oh no, but I forgot what a crystal ball is. This doesn't look good. Oh my god, if I have to do that fight again. You have no idea how much I don't want to do that fight again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, sweet, sweet relief. Okay, well, here we... Oh, it's a teleporter maze. It's a teleporter maze which probably has more fighting. Okay, taking no chances. Let's see what... Let's see what the smart player does. Okay, they go through the teleporter. Oh wait, no, they go through... Okay, they go through the one at the end. Mad Moose says, Garth Marenghi's Dog Place is the most significant televisual event since Quantum Leap. I mean, yeah, just too radical. Audiences just weren't prepared. Okay, what have we got here? This doesn't look good.
We're not the gnome spies. Please, just let us see Princess Glinda.
Yeah, I agree with you, buddy.
Look, we don't want any trouble. We just want to meet Glinda, but oh, never mind. Let's just fight.
Shut up! Shut up! Don't encourage them. Don't encourage them to fight.
Where are you? What? You want to meet Princess Glinda? I have the key to the royal room.
We're not the gnome spies. Please, just let us see Princess Glinda.
Where are you? What? You want to meet Princess Glinda? I have the key to the royal room.
Okay, do these... Yeah, they have a fight.
Gnome spies.
Who are you?
I don't want to fight you, but I have...
Okay. Okay, walk through. Tell me how to win. I mean, to be fair, it did not, didn't help at all last time. Okay. Okay. Okay, the bats seem to be effective on the right-hand guy. Okay, and then the sprayer disables the guy in the middle. Okay. 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 Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Do the flute... Ooh, the flute's super effective on the left-hand guy. Wow, alright. Okay. No. Son of a bitch, no. Stay right there. We haven't figured out what gets rid of you yet. No, no, I didn't want to do that. Wait, you went forward with that? Okay. Okay. I need to buy a little bit of daylight from you. But we're so close to getting rid of the guy on the left. Okay. Pixel Flam says, who knew a lion playing a kazoo could be so effective in combat? Oh crap. Okay. How do we hurt the person in the middle? Yeah, we know about that. Oh, you stick the lion on him. Okay, easy. No! Alright. Well. Okay, so we know it's gonna be the flute and the lion.
No good. It won't open.
It's locked.
Alright. Back to the teleporter maze. This game, honestly.
What's that? A crystal ball?
Rob Lloyd says, love how game design in the 90s was maze. It definitely became maze as soon as you ran out of ideas, or you needed to kind of like slow things down. So I would have thought things are plenty slow given how painful the combat system is, but maybe I'm curious to know if like maybe the PlayStation version actually has like nice feeling combat instead of just rancid feeling combat. I guess it would be with the controller, so you wouldn't have like the weird issue of like finding the mouse pointer not quite lining up with your expectations. Okay, well.
Where are you? What? You want to meet Princess Glinda? I have the key to the royal room.
Gnome spies.
Who are you?
I don't want to fight you, but I have to.
Mike Speed Adventure says PlayStation version looked very, very slow. Okay. Okay. Sprayer on you. Kazoo on this guy. Okay. Now we know the strat. This should actually be pretty easy. Okay, come on, lion. Okay. Okay, this should sack that guy off. Oh, yeah, okay. You've woken back up. Oh, wait, okay. Now I can just set to mauling. Come on, lion. Please be the last fight. Please
Wait a minute. There's a crystal bottle on the table. We should take it with us.
Should we? Should we take it? Okay, we've got a key. You now have the key to the royal chamber. Try it. Unlock doors. Wow. And here is the magical water. It can be used during battles. Okay. Okay, well we can't use the crystal ball to leave. Ah, the game just walks you to where you need to go.
This is really scary. It's like a haunted house. I want to get out of here.
We can't leave. We're finally going to meet Glinda.
Oh, Glinda, that's who we're trying to meet. Okay. Use key on lock.
I'm opening the door. Is anybody here?
This place is too creepy. I've got the spooks. Let's forget it. We'll come back later.
Okay, great. Ah! Oh, wait. Hand? Head? Oh no, okay. We're looking at the walkthrough. I'm not gonna... Terrifying spider baby thing. Left hand of a monster. Most weapons won't work against it. Great. Head of a monster. Must defeat the hands before fighting it. And right hand of a monster. Blades won't work. That's really good. Really good info. Okay. So using the holy water on the left hand. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's just the power up that we got from the last fight. I see. Whoa! All right. That's a weird sprite glitch. Oh crap. Use the flute, you... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Stressful. Okay. Why isn't the hand leaving? Okay, good. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I think we're on top of it. I don't like how the head is gaining on us. Any other hints for, like, keeping the head at bay? No, you just use the flute. Okay. Okay, I think we've got to spend, like, all of our cycles cycling between Scarecrow and whatever to... Oh my god. Don't use it on the hand, you son of... Okay. God, I'm so tired. We might have cooked it. We might have let the head get too close. Oh, the holy water actually works really well on the head. Okay. Oh, we're fine. Why are we using the stupid whistle? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Really having the time of my life here. Okay, the head. Okay, time to get rid of the head. Oh my god. God.
Please, don't hurt me. I'll give you this palace. I'll even be the Gnome King's slave. Just don't hurt me.
Like we've been telling you again and again, we're not.
The Scarecrow came to see Princess Glinda. We're not working for the gnome.
Arr.
Wish
You're
we
not
were.
with the gnomes? Then why are you fighting me?
Like we've been telling you.
We didn't intend to fight you. Your guards attacked us. We had to protect ourselves.
Arr. Arr.
Let us see Princess Glinda.
The princess has disappeared.
Did she run away?
I'm sure she didn't run away. The princess was very worried about the Gnome King. She wouldn't have left us to face him alone.
Why don't you fight back?
Princess Glinda hates violence. She must be trying to find a peaceful way to deal with the Gnome King.
Diplomacy?
I have a request. Can you wait with me here in the palace until Princess Glinda returns?
I don't mind, but my friends...
Let's wait here until Princess Glinda comes back. What do you think, Lion?
Arr.
The lion says he'll stay.
How about you?
You probably want to go home, but you can't without the slippers.
You mean these slippers? Arr. I didn't steal them. I found them on the road.
With these slippers, you can go back to your world, right?
You're going? We'll miss you. See? The lion is saying too. Well, if you want to go home, we won't try to stop you. But please come back again soon. We'll be here.
Thank you for all of your help. Please come again to the Emerald City. Your friends await you.
Well, we have no agency. We are putting on the silver slippers. So we can get back to Sepia World. Rob Loach, yeah. Rob Loach says, Wizard looks like Baby Man. Yeah, just looks like a very adult toddler-esque design. Oh, but we did it. We finished the game. Oh, okay. So in this timeline, the abandoned farmhouse in the middle of Kansas is in color. in the earlier flashback, it was not in color. It was in sepia. Ooh, but we have a crystal ball.
Help me. Please help me. The Gnome King's attacking. The Emerald City will be destroyed. I need your help. Please come back to the Emerald Palace. To the Yellow Brick Road. Yellow Brick Road.
A bit late for that. We just left. You're already asking us to come back? To be continued. Yeah, so there were multiple sequels made to this game. I don't know if the other sequels got translated to English like this one did. I also don't know if the other sequels are any better. I just know they're newer. Oh, and Scarecrow died. Game? Oh, okay, I just quit. Well, I guess that's all there is to Yellow Brick Road. We've got a bit of time left, so I do want to kind of look into either well, for starters, we should look into the shape. The two problems that were still left were the shapes that were missing behind the character portraits and the sprites that were glitching during the fight. That later fight was actually interesting because like some of the holy water seemed to just always glitch out. Whereas some of the other fights, it would glitch out the first time, but then it would be fine. But okay, let's just close this. All right, do I still have? I think I still have Basilisk open. Yeah, okay, we still got Basilisk open. So like case in point, in this fight sequence, so we go here. There is that's really interesting. So 19, 20, 21, and 22 seem to be the what's it called? The icons. 18 seems to be is it a film loop? Is that how they've done it? Like 20 A26. Cast info. Oh no, it's a bitmap. So the background of that image is a bitmap and it should be in channel 18. We'll check out Battle 4 because we've got that open. Battle 6 is the one with the holy water, so we might get some more. Okay. Debug flag enable imagery. Crap. Okay, I don't want to cast. I want channels. Right, okay, and according to this, it's channel 18. Okay, 18 is a film loop. That's super interesting. Okay, we're on... Okay, and we're in frame 2. Frame 2 is currently a film loop. But I don't know how we got that. Like we have visible script, puppet flag isn't switched on. So puppet flag isn't switched on, which means it should be fetching it straight from the score, and yet we have a different answer from Real Director. We have a different answer from Real Director, but I'm not technically opening the same file in Real Director, which might be... Okay, let's confirm. So if I were to like open up a different movie, don't save. Quit. Okay, select program to open this file. We want to go to Untitled, Directors, Macromedia Director 3.1, Macromedia, don't save. Cancel. Quit. Okay, let's try that again. Desktop, Untitled, Directors, Director 3.1. Oh, cool. All right, just doesn't open it. All right. How about I do have the Macintosh version locally here. My guess is that in the original, or like in the Windows edition, it was like 4 shapes crammed into a film loop, which would be... Yeah, okay. Okay, now we died. Yeah, right. So we don't have that stuff. Okay, well that answers my question about why the Windows version doesn't have those boxes. I still kind of want to know why. So very data Mac EME fun 2F. The character portrait ones. Okay. B51. Right, okay, it's the issue is due to shapes in film loop, I think, not being supported properly. So what's the deal there? Pixel Flame says, "Oh, the 2 best apps: Fun2F Score and Desktop." Desktop is actually you need to use it. It's basically on Macintosh the standard way of, I don't know, it was very common. It was very common for CDs to include directories with, I guess, like the hidden bit, or like the, I don't know what it's called, like the system only bit. It has a name. Preferences. So yeah, like, and like technical normal and locked normal, but technical apparently gets you, I mean, Desktop just queries the Macintosh API directly as opposed to using the Finder. But like, this is the de facto way, I believe, of accessing stuff on a hidden volume from inside macOS, which is use this extension, which gets around the fact that Finder hides stuff and you can't unhide it. Great. Okay, so there's like this. I mean, this also has like a film loop. So if we turn on loading and we load this, film loop cast member load, I think that might cover it. Pixel Flame says, "I'm also definitely understand what you're saying. Definitely, believe me." It's, yeah, I mean, I talk a lot of crap, so I don't expect anything I say to be decipherable. Hopefully, like, some of it is, and like, you know, you can pick up on the rest. Okay, so I just turned on the debug flag, which prints like every single loading message or every single piece of loading information, which in this case appears to be every single image is being printed to the terminal in hexadecimal. Oh my god, there must be a lot of images in this file. Oh damn it, I'm in the Macintosh version. It's not going to work. The Macintosh version doesn't have a film loop. That was the problem. Okay, Windows Edition. Loading. Let me start this. Film loop cast member load. Okay, so I'll just wait for this again. Okay. So here we go. Right, so we found the loop. Oh, okay. Great, yep. Calculated total number of frames 2. Okay, so it appears to have loaded the sprite information okay. It's now, I'm guessing, an issue of playing that back. Ooh, did someone rename these? Excuse me. Okay, maybe I'm just misremembering. Yeah, okay, so this gets, so when we're rendering it, we use get subchannels because effectively a film loop is just like a little movie that's running inside the other movie. So we do one deep recursion on this. So the film loop cast member get subchannels. Okay. So it loaded that again. Why is it not trying to get the subchannels? Yeah. Weird. All right. Okay, so here's the code that's responsible for like splitting channels that have changed to the screen. Recently overhauled. But yeah, okay, we know which channel it is, so I think we have to turn on the image. Okay, well, loading is fine. So it's loaded the information perfectly. So we do not need the loading flag, we just need the images flag. And we'll go debug level 7. And what the hell? Let's be okay, window.render. Oh my god, why is it so okay? Be window.cp224. Okay. Oh no, I'm flagging a bit. It's getting quite late. Right. So if we were to go back to the battle movie. Okay, it's in channel 18. So channel 18 is cast member A24, which is a film loop. So I guess we just need to hang around until okay, start a new draw cycle for frame 1, drawing channel 0, drawing channel 1, drawing channel 2. Okay, and here we are, drawing channel 18. Yep, we haven't rendered anything to the screen before, so that's all good. And then rect is empty. Oh no, that won't do. That won't do at all. I see. Right. So we might have created a chicken and egg type problem. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's if there's a trail, but we don't have the trails flag switched on. We should have it. Like this bounding box is legit, so we should be able to get in here. What? Oh, okay. So this is just testing to see if the rectangle is empty. Ah, okay. So this call here screwed up. Which, yeah, okay, I understand now. So we were close. We were close where we need to put our breakpoint. So we actually want it at 262. Because, yeah, if we don't have a bounding box, then we don't know what region the screen to update, which means we don't see nothing. Okay, tell me more about this bounding box. Tell me more about this bounding box. Tell me more about this bounding box. Okay, well, we don't have any... Really? Okay. I could have sworn that we had... a calculator for that. Yeah, what? How does what this? What? Okay, I've got like bounding rect. I guess that's not nothing. Okay, bounding rect is empty. How about initial rect? It's also empty. Yeah. Okay, like I was under the impression that the bounding box got calculated when the sprite information was loaded. Okay. Oh, that's right. This is all new. There, like the film loop code was originally just something I hacked together, and then other team members have changed it so it actually contains it contains a score object, which is more accurate because this score object does like the complicated delta layering process to do all the frame diffs and stuff. Though I'm not kind of sure where that leaves us in terms of the bounding box. Yeah. I wonder if I were to... Oh, crap. Okay. Window message. Okay, put the width of sprite 18. 165. Put the height of sprite 18. 37. Okay, and then if I were to go back here and let's say that we loaded. Okay, we can do it in one of these empty slots. Okay, so sprite 19. Yeah, it should. Yeah, the sprite. Okay, so the sprite record should contain a copy of the bounding box, which I don't know if that's true or if that's currently happening. Up one. Chan 1. Okay, so the raw data about this. Yeah, okay. So the raw data about this shows there to be a bounding box that is... I'm not sure it's correct. Looks kind of wrong. I mean, okay, the 37 is like the right width. Okay, and if I were to like... Yeah, I see. So it scales... It doesn't even matter like what width. It doesn't, yeah, it does not even matter what width the original film loop is. It should just fall back to whatever's in the channel, but why is it not falling back to whatever's in the channel? Okay, channel 18, bounding box, 50828, 50828. That seems wrong. Okay, the very first... Okay. Okay. No, I think this is the right one. Okay, very first call to load frame. I want to see the information coming in off the wire that says that Sprite 18 doesn't have any bounding box. Okay. Okay, frame request. Current pos for frame number 1. Okay, it reads all the channels. So we have sprites 0 through 17. Zero through 17, that's kind of a weird place to stop. Okay. Okay. And then we've got Sprite 17. Sprite 18. Okay. And it's size 16, so it's the entire sprite field. Oh, I should have done with like debug level 8. Okay. So we got the sprite type, enable copy back stuff. Information about like the trails. Okay, we got the start point. Height. Yeah, okay, so height is equal to 28. Width is equal to 26. That doesn't... That seems really odd. Well, okay. Even if it's odd, though, they have a width and a height, which should be enough to get us a bounding box. However, the bounding box does not appear to be being calculated properly. Okay. No, okay. Those are the right values, I think. So, I think what we need to do is put a watch point so we can see where this gets used. Right. So what happened here? Okay, we've got like frame 1, frame 2, then frame 3. At which point that bounding box gets erased. That's right. Okay, but yeah, the channel gets zeroed out. That's fine. Right, and then it gets set again. It's A, is it A12? No, it's A24. Oh no, cast member 12, A24. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the insane numbering system. Yeah, 12 would be right. Okay. Hey there, Pink Parentheses. How's it going? We're trying to figure out which piece is responsible for losing losing the size of one of these sprites. It's got to be somewhere in here. Okay. Set sprite cast, frame 0, channel 18, cast ID member A24. Maybe that's what does it. Maybe that's part of the problem. Oh, I don't know. It's been a long stream. Maybe I should quit while I'm ahead. Was it 2292? J. Oh. Del 2. Desktop. Why did it have to be desktop? Okay. So we're here. We're in frame 1. So current frame sprites doesn't really have anything in it. But now it should, because we have this frame. Now what's in here? Start points, pro info, custody. Okay, nothing in here. Oh, okay, alright, so it's already rendered one frame and it's too late. Oh, I was looking at the wrong field. God damn it. Yeah, I think I am too tired. Alright, well...
At number 5, it's Imhotep with Hurts Like Crazy. And...
Yeah. Relatable. Okay, well... We finished this. We finished Yellow Brick Road. We get to consider whether the sequel is worth looking into. But... Yeah, only one like small fix I think tonight, but hey, you know, every little bit helps. Possibly, I mean, I will probably have to go back and try a bunch of D3 games to make sure that that idle fix doesn't clash with anything else, but I'm kind of confident that it should be okay. Anyway, it's like 3 AM now, so I'm going to wrap it up here. Thank you for tuning in. Let's find something to... Let's find someone doing something on twitch.tv. Okay. We haven't rated Jason Scott from the Internet Archive for a while, so let's go do that. Let's go say hi to them. I'll probably be back next week on Tuesday. I don't know what I'll be doing then. We'll figure something out. We always, you know, there's a myriad of things to be able to do. But until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you next time. Possibly. Goodbye.
There he is. Get him.